Yeah, I get it 365, 12 months. Check it out. Never knew a friend till I met a foe. Till I met. Never knew pain till I met the game. Never had a real team that could win the rain. Never knew what a friend could do. Never knew I'd be bruised all black and blue. With my back to the wall. Scrap with my dogs. Rap with my dogs. Cat with my dogs. Fly with me in Atlanta. Oakland, Los Angeles. Real homies never turn to run. Even if a youngster don't wanna pull them. Even if a young wanna meet the sun. We gon' rap to the death where the roots is from.
Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. I'm with my homies, yeah. 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 I'm with my homies, yeah.
Real homies stand and struggle. I know you came to hustle, grit your teeth and clench your knuckles. We didn't come to fight, we came to get you. You won't live with me till we die.
Man, CC, I'm beat. Another long day, and we have a big game this weekend.
Yeah, I hear you, freak, but don't forget, we still gotta get up early in the morning tomorrow so we can get a few extra shots in before school.
Right. Well, then I probably should finish my homework.
Hey, hold up. Homework? Nah, I know we can think of something better to do than homework.
Oh, hold on now, son. You got homework to do? You need to get on it. You too, Victor. Now, you know I don't like the idea of these early morning workouts. You need your rest.
All right, Pops, I know. Pops. We got it.
Right.
Swish.
Man, that was your line.
Oh, my bad.
Here we go.
Cut. Your line. This year, NBA 2K16, we're taking a new approach to your My Career story. Expand your world to something bigger and better than ever before. There's a lot more of being a great baller than what you see in the court. High school, college, choosing an agent, getting drafted, developing a personal brand, and family. The pressure is starting very real for you and everyone around you. But the rewards can be equally as powerful if you're willing to put in the work. So let me tell you a story.
Shazam! Step into my world where you can be the story.
See what it's like to be the next NBA phenom, the next frequency vibrations, a.k.a. freak. This is Living the Dream.
Welcome to My Court.
Hey, oh, damn.
Vic, come on, let's just go find our seat.
Hey, yeah, no, I'm coming. Hold up. Go. Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey, let's go, freak. Let's get this win, baby.
Hey, yo, FOF, right here. Hey, who want to meet up after, yo? Call me.
Vic, let's
Call
go
me.
come sit down. Come on, the game's about to start.
Boys, nice and high.
Show 'em up, freak! Bring your game, Dragon!
Play him tight, come on.
Show 'em up, freak!
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
He's yours.
Your team is weak, Courtside!
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Watch outside.
Move our feet. inside. Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
Let's go, Tornado!
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Let's go, man! Let's go!
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Don't let him shoot that!
You got it. Let's get the ball inside. What are you doing? Stay down. Stay down. You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Can't hear you! Play him tight! Time out! Start it.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside. You got it. Let's get the ball inside. Move our feet. Move our feet. My bad.
Stay down.
My bad.
Stay down.
Good. You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Freaking and vibing. Freaking and vibing. Let's go.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside. Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
Ain't nobody play basketball like Freak.
Your team is weak, Parkside.
Bring your game,
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Big board, Freak. You're horrible. You're horrible, Parkside.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
I see him. Double team, double team. Hey, come around, come around. Hey, come around.
All right, settle down now. Settle down.
Patrick Ewing.
And during the few moments that we have left, we want to talk right down to earth in a language that everybody here can easily understand.
Patrick Ewing.
Everyone, if you were
you gonna just find your seat this time?
Hey, see.
Are you taping me?
Nah, I'm making phone calls, yo. I'm a networker. You know me. That's just what I do. Hey, yo, Freak. Hey, we're gonna make it rain tonight, baby. Woo!
Yeah, Freak, let's get that win. Look.
Hey, get them hundreds out. Get them hundreds out for your boy.
Ready, gentlemen? Ready?
Midtown, let's go! Let's go, Midtown! Don't get hit!
Come on, fellas, let's talk. You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Match up! Match up! Match up, match up.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside. What are you doing? Stay down. Stay down. You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
He's yours! He's yours!
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Come on, let's bring it!
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Who's watching here? Let's go, man! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
inside. Got it. Let's get the ball inside. You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Timeout. Start it.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Come on now, let's go.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside. Got it. Let's get the ball inside. Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
Let's go, Tornadoes!
Move on feet.
Let's go, Tornadoes!
You got it. Let's get the ball inside. got it. Let's get the ball inside.
All right, settle down now. Settle down.
What are you doing? Stay down. Stay down. You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
We can guarantee you 3 things, freak.
What does it mean?
Yeah, we at the spot right now, though. Oh, yeah, you know my boy's about to take it.
Look, I need you to be on your best behavior tonight. This is an important game
Give
for
my phone
Freak.
back. Come on, yo.
Vic, I'm serious.
CC, my dear. Now, I know how important this game is. I'm just trying to make moves, yo. Freaky, he's gonna take it all the way. He's leading this, all right? Business.
Come on, Freak. Show them no mercy.
Hey,
we got this
hold up,
title.
hold up,
Come
hold
on.
up.
We got this, my boy. We got this. Hey, we taking state, man. We taking state. Hey, he taking state, though.
Vic, come on. Let's get our seat.
Okay. My man.
Vic, I'm serious.
All right,
Let's go.
yo, she up on me like hard right now, though.
My tap. Tornadoes! He's yours. He's yours. Settle down now. Settle down. Another one. Shape up. Shape up. Swish.
Freak. Like the
What are you doing?
Next year.
Frequency vibration.
And welcome, college basketball fans. This is where you want to be, right here on 2K Sports. Some great action ahead, and we're happy to have you here along with us for the ride. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. We've got the Yukon Huskies taking on the Kansas Jayhawks.
And you know, guys, we go back many years broadcasting college games, and it never gets old. Every big-time player makes a name for themselves at the college level, and we could see that again on display here tonight.
Well, with a guy like Freak suiting up, you know that there are going to be scouts watching his every move, but you look at the roster of both of these teams, and they're really loaded with talent.
Now the starting group for the Yukon Huskies. We've got Keefe, and it's Martin in at the 4 spot. Day kicks to Splitter. Sinks the triple. Splitter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
And Kansas always seems to be in title contention. I mean, the program does a great job of finding tough players and having a system that fits them best. Rarely are they not a title contender.
One thing with Freak that we know is he makes sure he gets his shots up no matter what. one way or another, he's going to get his workout in, and that's why so many are confident that he'll continue to improve.
Part of it is that he has a twin sister who actually taught him how to play ball. She helped him develop his game and become the player he is today. Pretty nice to have a sibling willing to help you develop your skill set on the court. Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Day dishes to Joseph. Here is Day. Cutting the screen. Day kicks to Splitter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Huskies will retain possession.
Risky pass in a situation like that. Very lucky that wasn't a steal.
Fortunate to get it through. I thought he was headed the other way with that one.
Now here's Joseph. They set the screen. Jennings passes to Joseph. From 13, can't hit. Now here's Freak. Puts up the baby hook, and he gets it to go.
You know, he's got a lot of inches on the defender in that matchup, and he can just shoot right over the top of him without worrying about being bothered.
Now Jennings. Howard with a screen on Williams. Jennings drives in. Nice job coming off that screen. Jennings has got his first 2 points.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Now here's Calderon. Here's Freak. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Jayhawks shooting their first free throws here for the night.
That's right.
Free throw good. Freak. The Huskies making a switch here. And both free throws good from Freak.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Outside Jennings. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. This is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Jennings. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Yukon trails by 3. On the floor for Yukon. And it's Joseph in at the small forward position. Feeds it to Day. Shoots from 14. And the shot falls short this time. And Greg, you mentioned Yukon moments ago and their defensive pride. Some great defenders, Clark, have come out of that school.
Yeah, you look at Emeka Okafor, Hasheem, Thabit, both were dominating rim protectors. And even their guards and swingmen get after you defensively.
Here's Joseph. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
And the Jayhawks making a change here. Lee's checked in, and a switch here also for Yukon. Splitter's checked in. Lee passes to Boss. Out to the wing. Calderon dishes to Freak. Puts up the baby hook, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Freak's got 8 points.
And with Freak, he takes a lot of pride in where he hails from. Didn't grow up with a silver spoon in his hand by any means, and his family cheers him on from Harlem.
And Greg, you can see it in this game. I mean, we're all a product of where we've been, our environment, our experiences. And with Freak, he doesn't take anything for granted. Some of the very best players of all time have come from the projects like Freak, and he takes pride in playing for Harlem when he's on the court.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game. And we welcome you back to college basketball here on 2K Sports as we get ready to get going for the second half of play.
Guys, you know, it's been a close one thus far. Both teams have had strong stretches, but neither team has really been able to take control of the game to this point.
And guys, this is kind of like a boxing match, a bit of a feeling out period thus far. The second half, we should see more things open up, and that should benefit star players like Freak, who will get more quality opportunities.
Freak in at center. Duncan is out there with Oubre, and it's Terry in at the 4. On the floor for Yukon. They've got Martin, and it's Joseph in at the small forward.
Boy, how about the Huskies and the success they've found in the tournament over the years? I mean, 4 titles for that program in all, with the first coming in '99. They've been absolutely dominant the past 2 decades.
Here's Martin, and he banks in the layup.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And exactly what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. Just more of the same.
Here's Freak. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. Duncan's got 3 assists tonight.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
You know, so often we can forget that these players are student athletes. I mean, Freak does not have that problem. He's an amazing student off the floor and is very dedicated in the classroom.
And how about Freak with a 4.0 GPA, an honor student in high school, and has carried that same work ethic to college as well as he prepares for his games. He truly embodies what it means to be a student athlete.
Freak with it. Now Pierce defending. Here's Freak, and again it's Kansas.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Yukon trails by 9. Martin the screen. Keefe against Duncan. To the middle, here's Martin. And it's Freak with the rebound. Freak's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebound.
You know what? That rebound has always been a critical element of the game, and that's why they are now understanding how to win.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
And getting to the 10 has been the key. They're getting point-blank looks time and time again.
Now, here is Reed. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Freak. Jayhawks leading by 11.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Now the pass to Lee. Dishes to Oubre. Good ball movement here by the Jayhawks. That's good. 18 points for Freak.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Martin wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Huskies.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while. And you see a lot of players who are very talented play with a me-first approach. That is not the case with Freak. He doesn't try and attract any unnecessary attention and just focuses on playing his game.
Yeah, I like that about him, Greg. I mean, in a day and age where most guys are self-centered and it's all about me, it's refreshing for a player like Freak who doesn't invite that kind of noise. I mean, that's as impressive as his skill set.
Freak, he's in at center. Oubre out there at Duncan. And it's Lee in at the point. Here is Keefe following the basket by Freak. Martin with the screen for Jennings. Inside. That's into the Jayhawks lead is cut back down to 13 points, and that one coming from Keefe.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
And here's Duncan. Lee kicks to Freak. Puts up the baby hook. Bank shot, no good.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it. You got it. Let's get the ball
to the wing
inside.
right side. Now, here's Oubre. Defense right on him. Duncan outside. Lee passes to Freak. Puts up the baby hook, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Freak's got 22.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Jayhawks.
Clark, their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
Yeah, Kevin, they had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots.
And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was for Freak.
Hi, everyone. A pleasure to have you join us here tonight. College basketball is in the air, and we are right in the midst of all the action. Hi, this is Kevin Harlan, joined by my partners, Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. We've got the Kansas Jayhawks and the Michigan Wolverines.
There is no feeling like a packed house on a college campus. You can just feel the electricity in the air as two major colleges go head-to-head on the hardwood.
And even though this game isn't a must-have game, it feels like a tournament game, a one-and-done type situation. Both of these programs know that a win here could be huge for them as they get ready to make a run in March.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Kansas Jayhawks. Freak in at center. Duncan is out there with Oubre, and it's Terry in at the 4. Here's Flash, takes the 13-footer, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And you look at the long list of former players from the University of Michigan, a lot of big-name NBA players got their start as Wolverines. It's been that way for a long time.
Smith outside. Offline with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
There's a screen. Freak with it. He's against Smith, and it's Freak missing. Kansas on D. It's Crawford with the drive. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And I tell you what, anytime you get those easy ones, that basket starts to get bigger.
Lee kicks to Duncan. There's Freak. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. Freak's got his second bucket tonight.
And, you know, with Freak, you can see with his combination of size and movement while people are so high on him at the next level. I mean, there is no ceiling to how good he can be.
It just isn't very often that you have a big man as polished as Freak. There are a lot of guys his size and a lot of players who are as skilled as he is, but it is rare to have it all in one player. And Freak has really come out blazing here in the first half, absolutely imposing his will on the opponent.
And, Greg, that's what great college players do. I mean, they control the game and really make the opposing defenses adjust to them.
Here's Flash, following the basket by Freak. Jones, no one around him. Off target with his 3.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes. Fortunately, they didn't get burned on that one.
And there it is again. Nice make there from Freak. Freak's got 8 points.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today.
Screen by Smith. Lee with the steal. The dish to Terry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Oubre's got his first basket. Well, one thing about Kansas is that they love their basketball. Jayhawks have long been synonymous with being a powerhouse college program.
One of the true blue bloods, if you will, in college basketball. I mean, they've been relevant and in contention for a very long time. They were winning titles before any official organization was put in place.
And so in the game for the Jayhawks, Freak, he's in at center. Oubre out there with Duncan. And it's Lee in at the 1 spot. So Michigan ends up going with the new group. And the second half of basketball is about to get underway, folks. Welcome back to this broadcast of college basketball here on 2K Sports.
Guys, you know, it's been a close one thus far. Both teams have had strong stretches, but neither team has really been able to take control of the game to this point.
And, guys, this is kind of like a boxing match, a bit of a feeling out period thus far. The second half, we should see more things open up, and that should benefit star players like Freak, who will get more quality opportunities.
On the court for Michigan, Smith is out there with Ellis. Then there's Flash. Then it's Jones. And it's Crawford at the 2 guard.
You got it. Let's get the ball.
It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Flash. Just 5 on the clock. Free throw line jump shot. Jump shot is good that time. Flash has got the lead up to 2 now for the Wolverines.
Boy, some really big names have come out of the Kansas Jayhawks program into the NBA. A pair of first overall picks in their history. Believe it or not, Wilt Chamberlain wasn't one of them.
Now here's Terry. No good. Ellis with some nice D. Ellis with a screen on Lee. Jones for 3. That is good. And now a 5-point Wolverine lead. Well, on the topic of Wilt Chamberlain's draft was under that territorial right, which was why he wasn't first overall. But if you add him to the list, that would make 3 total Jayhawks taken number 1, Greg.
Yeah, along with Danny Manning and also Andrew Wiggins being the overall number 1 selection. I mean, the Jayhawks have had a ton of talent, though, in the lottery over the course of their history. This school has produced just tremendous talent year in and year out.
The Wolverines leading by 9, and so in the game for the Jayhawks. Freak, he's in at power forward, and it's Jenkins in at the point.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And Taylor drops them both. And here's Calderon.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
He kicks to Lee. Jenkins the pass to Gaines. He feeds it to Freak. Puts up the baby hook. No good off the back of the rim. Michigan with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Here's Taylor. Michigan moving it around. Wright sets a screen. Here's Flash. Inside. And that one's good. Right. And Michigan leads by 13.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting it.
Here's Freak. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And Michigan has possession. Here's Taylor. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
What a passing display he has put on here tonight.
Yeah, he's spoiling us, Greg. I mean, there's just another fantastic dime drop right there. That one certainly should make the highlight reel.
Freak with it. Taylor's there. There's Freak. Rebounded by Flash. The Wolverines leading by 13. Outside Jefferson. There's the screen. Flash passes to Knight. Wright sets a screen. Wright with a screen on Calderon. Outside Jefferson. Rebounded by the Jayhawks.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Wolverines.
Clark, free throws were a big factor in this one.
Yeah, you know what? It's great to get to the line, Kevin, but the other half of that is you've got to convert, and they did that.
You know, it always takes someone stepping up, and that happened here as well with some great numbers for Flash. A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. And that kind of sums up the defensive effort we've seen here tonight, guys.
And Jenkins kicks to Lee. There's the pick. The feed to Freak. Taylor with the rebound. Here's Flash. And so it's Michigan winning this. Thanks for joining us, and hello, college basketball fans. We've got a great night ahead and a couple outstanding teams going at it. We're going to have the pleasure to watch. Joined in the booth with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. It's the Texas Longhorns taking on the Kansas Jayhawks.
And guys, there's just nothing quite like a packed house for a college hoop game. You hear the student section rocking and the band playing. This is pure basketball.
Greg, there's a unique energy and vibrancy with college basketball that is unique. I mean, when you get two high-profile teams meeting up with future stars making a name for themselves, I think it just adds to the excitement.
Now let's take a look at the Longhorns opening lineup. They've got Turner. Edwards is out there with Ellis. Then there's Doherty, and it's Ford in at the 4 spot. Kansas on D. It's Ellis on the wing. Pass to Edwards. There's the pick. Baseline try. No good. And Kansas the other way now. Lee outside. Pass to Duncan. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Jayhawks shooting their first free throws of the game. And the free throw, no good.
Well, in Texas, the Longhorns are known for their football history, actually all over the country. They have an impressive basketball alumnus list, too, though. A lot of pros have come out of Texas.
With the Texas Longhorn program, they have had a lot of NBA talent through the years, Greg Durant being the biggest name, but there are plenty.
Yeah, LaMarcus Aldridge is not far behind in terms of his impact. Tristan Thompson, DJ Augustine, Avery Bradley. Been a lot of great Longhorns to play in our league. And that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jump shots.
And the Jayhawks with possession. Lee kicks to Oubre. Edwards against Lee. They set the screen. Freak sets a screen for Lee.
Move the ball.
The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. Lee's got his first 2 points. Edwards with it. Kicks to Ellis. Turner with a screen on Duncan. Passes it to Ford. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, how about the floater there? Nice drop.
And the Jayhawks with possession. Feeds it to Calderon. He dishes it to Daniels. There's the pass to Williams. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Richmond. They set the screen. Freak passes to Dedman. 5 on the clock. And Turner with the block. Here's Daniels. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
They're not going to run that play very often. But, hey, they'll take it. Way to notch that 3.
And Blair kicks to Richmond. Tries from 10. No good.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Freak in at center. And it's Daniels in at the 2-guard spot.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And for Texas, we've got Richmond. Turner is out there with Hudson. And it's Blair in at the point. Now, here's Blair. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Williams. Now here's Freak. He's tightly guarded. Drops in the layup for 2.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
A platoon swap here for Kansas. Hello and welcome back. This is college basketball on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg as we get set for the second half.
Guys, we had a tight game through the first half. I think we'll see more of the same coming out of the break.
And it's just going to take one big run for one of these teams to establish control. If Freak can get hot, his team has a great chance of coming away with the victory.
Freak, he's in at center. Oubre out there with Duncan. And it's Lee in at the 1 spot. On the court for the Longhorns, Edwards is out there with Ellis. Then it's Turner. Then there's Doherty. And it's Ford in at the 4-man position. Texas trails by 4. Now Edwards. 5 points in the game. Turner with a screen on Lee. And again, it's the Longhorns from deep.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Freak. Good. Freak's got 8 points.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D.
Now Texas with it. And here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Ellis outside. Here's Turner. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Freak. Duncan kicks to Oubre. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. And now a 5-point Jayhawk lead.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Yeah, and that's important because this game may ultimately come down to which team controls the paint in crunch time.
Edwards passes to Ellis. There's the screen. There's the feed to Ford. Here's Turner. Got a hand on it. Lee outside. Now here's Freak. Turner covering. Now here's Freak. 8 points for him. And Turner with the block. Lee against Edwards. Ford a screen on Lee. Edwards passes to Ford. Texas no good that time either. Jayhawks leading by 5. Freak dishes to Lee. Off the pick. Here's Freak. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Freak's got 10 points in the game. Here is Edwards. Ellis with it. Pass to Edwards. They set the pick. He feeds it to Ford. Nice D from Freak. And so here's Kansas. Freak in at center. Duncan is out there with Oubre. And it's Terry in at the 4 slot. Now here's Oubre. Doherty defending. Now Oubre. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Yeah, but you have to love that tough interior defense.
And, Greg, that's exactly what he gives you. I mean, he's constantly making his presence felt around the rim.
Now, here is 4. And stolen by Freak.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Terry kicks to Oubre. Freak sets a screen for Oubre. To the inside. And Freak gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. And now a 9-point Jayhawk lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Jayhawks.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a...
Welcome, everyone. It's the night we've all been waiting for. The college tournament finale is upon us. And for two teams, this marks the end of an incredible journey. And the energy is contagious here in the building. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. We'll see the Wisconsin Badgers taking on the Kansas Jayhawks.
Kevin, this is the night where we are going to see some intense basketball. High energy, lay it all out on the line for college hoops. Everything these young players have worked towards their entire life comes down to this exact moment.
And you can bet, Clark, that each and every player here tonight feels the importance of this game like no other in their lives, really. A big key in coming through in a big game like this is how well you can compose yourself. How do you handle the pressure of the big stage? We'll find out soon enough which of these teams has the ability to harness all of that raw energy and focus on getting the job done.
Let's check out Wisconsin's starting lineup. They've got Hill. He's out there with Hawkins. Kaminsky out there with Decker. And it's Evans in at the power forward position.
And with any championship game, you know that every player is going to have their heart racing for the first few minutes. That's just natural. That's adrenaline. They'll need to remain calm, though, and let the game come to them and kind of ease into it.
And one guy, guys, I'll keep an eye on in this one is Freak. He is the consummate leader for his team. He can come out strong and play his game while keeping his intensity level up. It'll be just what they need to claim the title.
They set the pick. Hawkins kicks to Kaminsky. Hits the jumper in space.
Really nice way to get your first bucket of the day.
Here's Lee. Duncan outside. Back to Lee. Screen by Duncan. Now here's Freak. Not a lot of room. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Freak's got his second bucket.
And what a journey it has been, really, for this whole team to make it to the college championship, especially for Freak. A few bumps in the road for him, but what a story.
Greg, you get the feeling that it's only the beginning. I mean, the way he plays and the accolades he has, I mean, you can see him having a long and productive career at the pro level.
Oubre with the steal. And here we go. The Jayhawks with a fast break. Leads running.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And watch, Clark, how the game plays out, because this is going to open things up on the perimeter.
Evans, a screen on Lee. Hawkins kicks to Kaminsky, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Freak, he's in at center. Duncan is out there with Oubre, and it's Terry in at power forward. Decker passes to Kaminsky, so they take the lead. Kaminsky's got 6.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
And for the Badgers, we've got Kaminsky. Hawkins is out there with Payton. Then it's Decker, and it's Evans in at the force line. Puts up the baby hook, and Freak with the nice bucket inside. Freak's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And as we see Freak and his team go for the title here, he is trying to repeat what he did just a year ago. He was able to lead his high school to the PSAL championship.
Well, Greg, he was a 4-time All-American selection in high school, and a unanimous one at that. He's won state titles before, but this is a different animal than high school.
Shoots from the elbow, and the shot is long.
Well, he used his body well to lean around the defender. It's always going to be difficult to convert that shot, though.
And the wide-open shot from Evans. And released. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Kansas leads. And welcome back. We're just about ready to get going with the second half of a historical championship game. For those just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan, pleased to be alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony as we get set to watch how the college basketball season will end.
And in a championship game like this one, guys, you would have expected a close battle. I don't think either side is going to be able to run away and hide in this one.
And, Greg, tight games like this are where legends are born. I mean, if a player like Freak can come up huge in this final half of play, he'll anchor himself in school history as one of the greats to ever play the game.
Freak in at center. Oubre out there with Duncan. And it's Lee in at the point. And for the Badgers, they've got Decker. Hill is out there with Hawkins. Then it's Kaminsky, and it's Evans in at the 4-man position. Well, Wisconsin has had a bit of a renaissance in their program of late, Clark. Last decade and a half have seen them put up some great seasons.
And you know, Kevin, the Badgers weren't really a major powerhouse in hoops until the turn of the century. But now, they're one of the most consistent teams in the country.
And so in the game for the Jayhawks, Freak, he's in at center. Duncan is out there with Oubre, and it's Lee in at the 1 spot. Hill kicks to Hawkins. It's back to Hill from deep. Rebounded by the Jayhawks. Freak's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And Badgers have been great since right around the millennium. Since about 1999, they have made the tournament every season. Guys, few schools can say that. And guys, one big story that we have in this championship game is that a guy like Freak could boost his draft stock quite a bit. A win here could catapult him up the big boards of a lot of teams.
And you know, while it's just one game, scouts will get a chance to see how he plays on the big stage. Knowing the player is at his best when the lights are brightest is a big plus in GM's books.
And the Badgers with some changes. Conley's checked in, and Fisher subbed in for Hawkins. Fisher against Williams. Here's Wade. And again, it's the Badgers missing.
And, you know, for Wisconsin and their consistent appearances in the tournament, guys, they don't just show up and leave now. I mean, they often go deep in the tournament. Sooner or later, I think they might go all the way again.
Fisher dishes to Gibson. Hill kicks to Wade. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wade's got his first points in this one.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Some changes for Kansas. Dedmon's checked in, and it's Jenkins in for Williams. Walker's checked in for Wisconsin. Payton comes in for Fisher. Now here's Jenkins. He's guarded by Hill. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot two.
This game's still very much up in the air. I mean, this is where you start to separate the men from the boys and where heroes are born.
And one team looking to ice the win, the other hoping to force OT. I think right now you lean on your stars and get the ball to Freak every chance you get to try and come away here with the title.
Pick up by Hill. It's stolen by Calderon. Oh, and here comes Calderon all alone. Plays it in off the breakaway. Calderon's got 6 points.
And how about that one-man fast break?
I love the power finish at the end of it, too.
Hill passes to Payton. Down low, here's Wade. The shot is off. Nice D from Freak. Jayhawks leading by 4. And Wisconsin looking at who they've got. Payton is out there with Hill. And it's Wade in at the 5 spot. Here's Freak. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game.
You know, one of the big questions on everybody's mind in this game is whether or not Freak will stay on for another year or go pro. I mean, usually a player with his upside would be a lock to be a one and done, but he's giving serious thought to staying.
And Freak is a guy who clearly values the scholastic aspect of collegiate sports. So it makes sense for him to think about staying beyond this season. Still, with Freak's draft stock rising, this could be his final game as a collegiate player.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Here's Freak. Nails the baby hook. Freak's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that's exactly how they've gotten the lead right here. Easily, he's been their most consistent performer.
As simple as it gets. He's hitting everything he's looked at. Keep feeding the fire.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And so the Jayhawks take the win. And what?
We met working at the post.
Good evening and welcome to the NBA Draft. With the first pick in the NBA Draft, the Minnesota Timberwolves select Karl Anthony Towns from the University of Kentucky. With the second pick in the NBA Draft, the Los Angeles Lakers select D'Angelo Russell from The Ohio State University. With the third pick in the NBA Draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Jahlil Okafor from Duke University. With the fourth pick in the NBA Draft, the New York Knicks select Kristaps Porzingis from Latvia. With the 5th pick in the NBA draft, the Orlando Magic select Mario Hezonja from Dubrovnik, Croatia. With the 6th pick in the NBA draft, the Sacramento Kings select Willie Cauley-Stein from the University of Kentucky. With the 7th pick in the NBA draft, the Denver Nuggets select Emmanuel Mudiay from Dallas, Texas. With the 8th pick in the NBA draft, the Detroit Pistons select Stanley Johnson from the University of Arizona. With the 9th pick in the NBA draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Frank Kaminsky from the University of Wisconsin. With the 10th pick in the NBA draft, the Miami Heat select Justice Winslow. With the 11th pick in the NBA draft, the Indiana Pacers select the big man from the University of Kansas.
Let's do this, young man.
Yes, sir.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo
Quando eu me vi.
Here we go. My first NBA game. This is something I've been waiting for my entire life. And to be honest, I'm a little bit nervous. But I know this is where I belong. So I just gotta get out there and do what I was born to do. I hope I can make my family proud.
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. This is Kevin Harlan. Oh, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Ross comes in for Damari Carroll. Powell, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Joseph in for Kyle Lowry. And what a big moment here. We get a glimpse coming off the bench of the first official NBA appearance from Freak.
Yeah, and whether he has friends and family in the crowd tonight or watching at home, I know a lot of people are proud of this young man. He's worked so hard to achieve this goal.
Yeah, and the future's bright for him, Greg. Not just tonight and not just this season, but for years to come.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Hill and Stuckey are the guard set. C.J. Miles is out there with Hill, and it's Freak in at the center position.
It's like everybody is in a rhythm right now. Incredible stuff here early on.
Both teams playing downhill. You know, coaches say that all the time. You want to play downhill. Well, at some point you think somebody's got to cool off in this one, right?
And oh, here we go. Joseph's got it. The fast break champs. And they take the lead.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
Hill dishes to Miles. They set the screen. Stuckey outside. Now the feed to Freak. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And that bucket right there, folks, is the first official NBA basket from Freak.
Yeah, and he's playing it cool right now, but let me tell you, I'm sure that basket means the world to him. There's nothing like the first one.
My thought is he's probably just happy to have it out of the way. I mean, no more waiting and wondering when it'll come. Those first points are finally in the rearview mirror.
Fast break. Here comes Indiana. The kick out to Hill. Feeds to Freak. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good from Freak. Joseph. No good. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Indiana out in front. They're up by 2. We'll be back shortly live.
You know, I've thought about this moment my entire life. Now that it's finally here, the feeling's pretty crazy. But I know it's just the beginning. I got a lot of hard work ahead of me to get to where I want to go, to be the best player and the best teammate I could be. But this is an exciting first step, no doubt.
You know, Clark, you don't see that kind of perspective from Patterson. He's checked in for Biyombo. Ross comes in for Damari Carroll. Powell, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Joseph in for Kyle Lowry. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Freak's checked in for Mahinmi. Hill comes in for Solomon Hill. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for George. And it's Hill in for Rodney Stuckey. On the court for Indiana. Freak in at center. Ellis is out there with Hill. Then there's Hill, and it's Miles in at the 3-seam.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
The Raptors have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And for C.J. Miles, he sure can string together a long line of threes under the league with a nice jump shot that has now become deadly.
Yeah, he doesn't get to the free throw line much, and he's not really much of a playmaker, but he's 3D in color. HD 3D.
Ellis, that's good.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Toronto leading by 3. Inside, Valanciunas.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risk to see if they can cut that lead down.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Ross kicks to Valanciunas. Can't get it to go. So Indiana will take it the other way. 32 seconds left in the first half. Right wing. And Miles kicks to Hill. Ellis, the pass to Freak. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Joseph jacks up a 3. Powell, that's good. Powell's got his first 3 points of the game. Hill up top. Got it off in time. No good on that last second attempt there. And so that brings the first. Now the second half about to start up and begin. Toronto will go for a different look here. Biyombo is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Ross comes in for Patrick Patterson. Powell, he's checked in for Damari. Freak's checked in for Turner. Hill comes in for Lavoy Allen. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for Monte Ellis. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for George Hill. Terrence Ross is out there with Powell. Then it's Corey Joseph. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's DeRozan in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
That one will seal the deal there. They've exploded here at the end.
Boy, I love the serious killer instinct they've shown. Finishing strong.
And here's Miles outside. Offensive rebound Pacers. Hill has the open look. The 3-pointer no good. Here's Powell. And so Toronto takes this one. But
the 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey, y'all. Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Kyle Lowry. He had a double-double and made a huge difference tonight. And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just...
LeBron James. What more can you say about the guy that hasn't already been said? He can play anywhere on the court, and he gets it done on both ends like nobody else in the league. We can't slow him down. This game could get out of hand real quick. It's going to be one of the biggest tests of the season for me, that's for sure. Time to step up.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Clark Hill. This is Kevin Harlan. We have Doris Burks on the sideline as well. Cleveland. Fry comes in for Tristan Thompson. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Smith. Then for the Pacers, Freak's checked in for Turner. Hill comes in for Lavoy Allen. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Ellis. On the court for Indiana, Hill and Stuckey are the guard set. Freak is out there with Hill. And it's George in at the 3 slot.
And surprisingly, a firm throwdown. And that's a little bit out of character, Kevin.
It is, Greg. You're right. He's got plenty of size to attack the basket, but Clark rarely does.
Well, he certainly attacked it that time, Kevin. I mean, that's what they want to see more from him.
And that one's good. Freak.
Good job there, Kevin, getting himself a little space on the inside.
And one problem with the Cavs last season was they put immediate pressure on themselves. A part of that was the trade for Kevin Love. He has such a nice touch for a big man.
Yeah, and they've got to figure out a way to get a bigger body on him, because if they don't match up his size, then he's going to continue to work them over the rest of the game.
George against James. Freak sets a screen for George. Takes the three. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
No one near James as he lets it go. That falls. Big assist by Love. And it's 8 points for LeBron. Now George, coming off a solid outing against Miami. Here's Freak. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I love the low post attack on that one.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Dellavedova. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Love.
That's a wall.
The shot misses. Excellent D there from Hill. And George, here we go, hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And the double clutch layup in that situation, that's just him playing to the crowd, guys.
They set the pick. James kicks to Irving. Puts up a 3. No luck. And Indiana will go the other way with it. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
They just weren't challenged. I mean, nearly as much as they should have been in that game, at least when they had the ball.
Yeah, it was a mismatch. I mean, the defense from the start was on its heels practically the entire game.
Pacers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Love. And a Shumpert in there for Irving. Mahimi's checked in for Indiana. C.J. Miles comes in for George Hill. LeBron with a screen on Stuckey. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Freak. Here's George. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Pacers as they end the first quarter with a 13-5 run. After this, hey, talk to Monte Ellis. He says he feeds off his doubters. He loves to hear someone say what he can't do. And Monte Ellis is still trying to prove people wrong now in Dallas after their quick exit from the playoffs a season ago. Clark, it's been a decade in the league now for this very talented guard.
And you know, that kind of relentless determination is really something Monte is known for, and one of the reasons he has been around for 10 years in the NBA as a consistently good player and lethal scorer.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
It's been about the pace. You can see they're going to try to keep this game in the open floor.
Yeah, and you know, it's been a tempo that they like, and they're getting some easy buckets in transition here.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Pacers. Freak in at center. Ellis is out there with Rodney Stuckey. Then there's Ian Mahimi. And it's Miles in at the small forward position. Freak with it. Mozgov on him. And it's Freak missing. Well, we know the Mozgov started last season with the Nuggets and then was traded to Cleveland midway through the season.
And what an impact he made on the Cleveland Cavaliers, particularly at the defensive end. His size and his activity really helped the Cavs become outstanding at the defensive end.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's the screen. Ellis goes in. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Ellis has got 7 points in the game.
And credit to the Cavs for going out and getting Mozgov. I mean, they paid a hefty price giving up the 2 first-rounders. But thus far, he's proved to be worth it.
Shumpert passes to Dellavedova. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. Thompson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. And so that brings the first.
Well, Coach Vogt.
Now the third quarter. For the Pacers, Miami's checked in for Turner, and Freak subbed in for Allen. J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Kevin Love out there with Thompson, and it's Irving at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. At the elbow, Smith. Pacers with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Stolen by Thompson. Smith outside. There's the dish to Irving. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
And the Pacers just missed out on the playoffs last year and would have to settle for 9th in the East. Hard for a team that has been so dominant in the East over recent seasons.
And for the Pacers against the East, they actually played the rest of the conference. Greg, very well. Ended with a 28-24 record, Clark, against the East.
The only team, Kevin, in the East with a winning record against the rest of the conference not to make the playoffs. Only went 10-19 against the playoff teams in the conference.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Smith. Miles dishes to Ellis. There's a good screen. And Miles kicks to Freak. 6 on the shot clock. The jump hook. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Freak's got 6 points.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations, Greg, have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Dellavedova, the pass to LeBron. It's Fry. It's off the key. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers trail by 3. Over to the wing. Miles dishes to Mahimi. Ellis outside. Outside for Miles. Can't tie it up as that one misses. James, the pass to Irving. James in the post. He's got 14. Got it. Nice one there from Dellavedova.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Cavalier girls.
And now a look at Monte Ellis. The numbers on him, how he performed. He was around 19 points a game, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And he's been putting up points with regularity. I mean, that's what they depend on, his killer instinct on offense.
Yeah, and anytime this club needs a bucket, he's their go-to. Just irrepressible and a prolific scorer.
To the right side. Lets it go from 14.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Shumpert, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And last year's midseason trade had to feel good to Iman Shumpert. Toiling away in New York, injured, uninspired. Boy, did he find new life in Cleveland. Of course, playing next to LeBron can do that for him.
And for Shumpert last year, Clark, he added the defense and athleticism on the wing that Cleveland so desperately needed.
Yeah, he sure did, Kevin. And he also became a facilitator of all things. I mean, you wouldn't expect that from him, but he averaged over 3 assists a game, easily the best mark of his career.
Good point. Now here's Freak, guarded closely. Rodney Stuckey on the wing. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter for the Cavaliers. Channing Fries checked in for Love. James comes in for J.R. Smith. And it's Amon Shumpert in for Irving. Indiana also making some changes. Freak comes in for Turner. And it's Ellison for C.J. Miles. Moment here now for an injury report.
It doesn't seem like too drastic of an injury. A discouraging development for this team so early in the season. We'll see what kind of impact it has on them in the long term, guys.
Thank you, Doris, for the update. We appreciate it, and we really hope for the best as always.
And he's a tough guy. My guess is he'll be back before we know it, and better than ever.
Greg, I sure hope you're right. I mean, there are just so many uncertainties when it comes to dealing with injuries, though. Let's hope for the best.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Freak, he's in at center. Lavoy Allen out there with Paul George. And there's Hill, and it's Ellis at the two-guard spot. That free throw, no good. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Mozgov, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Amon Shumpert in for James. Then for the Pacers, C.J. Miles, he's checked in for George. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Hill. Allen, that's good. Here's Dellavedova. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
You're exactly right. I mean, take care of the ball, work the clock. It's a wrap.
Yep, nice game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shoots from the right block. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
And that's just a little more for these fans to cheer about as they get ready to celebrate a W.
Well, let the party start. The celebration begins, and they're going to let their guys hear it.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Turner. Tries from 16. No good off the front iron. And so it's Cleveland to
Kevin.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan player of the game, LeBron James. Right out of the gates, he came out strong, making his first 3 shots and helping establish some offensive rhythm.
We all know, anytime you got LeBron James on the floor, he's going to bring that will to win.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
Tell you about Vic. He has a
some chill. We go 0 to 100 real quick.
Steph Curry and the Warriors next game. I've been looking forward to this for a while now. You know they'll be running and gunning. And Steph's gonna do 2 or 3 things that make you want to stop and stare. But we can't let that distract us. Because if we lose focus for even a second, they'll be up 20. So maybe it's up to me to put on a little show of my own.
We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Golden State Warriors come in for this one. Welcome to the Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Roy Allen. Golden State also making some changes. Festus Ezeli, he's jacked in for Bogut. And it's Harrison Barnes in for Andre Iguodala. You can point to any number of things, Clark. The Warriors did well last year. Their play on the road being one of them.
Well, the Warriors were exactly road warriors all season long, partner. Hit the ground running and finished with the league best 28 road wins.
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, it's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson. They're in the backcourt. Barnes and Green are the forward set. And it's Ezeli in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Warriors trail by 9. Curry with it. Picked up by Stuckey. And again, no good by Golden State.
And for the Warriors, they would go on several road trips undefeated last season. Still, the only time they looked vulnerable were games on the road. And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
And the wide open shot from Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And, you know, with the Warriors on the road, they would occasionally dig a hole they couldn't get out of. Still, hard to critique a team that was so dominant in every facet of the game last season, even on the road.
They get it back.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Nobody near Barnes. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It's almost as if both teams are in a zone.
Well, offensively at least, partner. I mean, neither team's done jack diddly on D.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. Curry against Hill. Look from Green. No luck. And Indiana will go the other way with it. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Yeah, plagued by foul trouble throughout in that game. I think it just forced them into some rotations that they weren't comfortable with.
Yeah, and you know, the frustrating part, guys, is that's something that can be avoided. You know, you can correct that, but you've got to move your feet and keep your hands to yourself. You've got to show some discipline.
Turner's checked in for Indiana. Ellis comes in for Rodney Stuckey. The Warriors also with a sub. Livingston's checked in. Here's Thompson. It's tipped. Feeds it to Ezeli. 4 on the clock. Here's Barnes. Kicks to Ezeli. The dish to Livingston. Some nice passing by Golden State here. To the left wing. George against Barnes. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Again, the miss by Thompson.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Hill against Barnes. Outside Hill. On the wing, Turner. In the corner, George with it. Shot to stop the drought, and that is good. George has got 6.
Beautiful shot that time by PG, Paul George, getting it done.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first. And here's Freak on his experience as a one-and-done college player. Now with more and more freshmen, Clark. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Freak's checked in for Mahinmi. Hill comes in for Turner. Paul George, he's checked in for C.J. Miles. Rodney Stuckey's subbed in for Hill. Different look here for the Warriors. Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Bogut. Draymond Green comes in for Maurice Spates. Barnes, he's checked in for Andre Iguodala. And Curry subbed in for Klay Thompson. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Barnes and Green are the forward set. Livingston is out there with Curry. And it's Ezeli in at the 5 roaming the paint. Early on last year, it was clear Steph Curry was just on another level. Was an MVP candidate right from the start of the season, and he would eventually be voted that award.
And I thought very deserving. You could see how he elevated his play, and so many of us, and so much talk focuses on what he does offensively. But he was ahead of the snake of a terrific defensive group for Golden State a season ago, and that's one reason why he ended up being the MVP.
Here's Green. The shot misses. Hill with some nice D. Pacers leading by 5. Ellis wide open. Again, the miss by Ellis.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Curry attacking. Here's Green. Got a piece of it. And a wide open look for Freak. From outside, off the mark. Warriors trail by 5. Curry kicks to Barnes. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Barnes has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And Clark, they might as well keep doing it. I mean, attack the basket until the defense makes an adjustment.
And here's Green outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
There's 57 seconds left now here in the second. Barnes against George. Wide open. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. George has got 4 points this quarter.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
Livingston kicks to Curry. Pass to Livingston. The feed now to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Livingston. 26 seconds left in the first half. Ellis against Curry. Ellis, that's good.
Check out these handles. That's rush hour handle. Not midday, not early morning. That's rush hour handle. That nasty spin just froze the defender.
Now Curry. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Brooklyn.
And also his assist total tells you about the job he did of keeping his head up and keeping his teammates involved.
And the first half.
Kevin, thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Freak's checked in for Hill. Turner comes in for Lavoy Allen. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for George. And it's Ellis in for Rodney Stuckey. And then for Golden State, Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Bogut. Harrison Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Livingston in for Curry. Freak in at center. C.J. Miles is out there with Turner. Then it's George Hill, and it's Ellis at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the second free throw, good. And for Festus Ezeli, came in as an extremely raw prospect a couple years back, late first-round draft pick. His minutes were down actually last season, but his production was decidedly up.
Yeah, he went from 44 to 55% on field goals, from 53 to 63% on free throws, a testament to how much effort he's putting into developing that shooting stroke.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points. And, you know, going back to Ezeli, impressive physically, 7 foot, 7'6" wingspan, 5% body fat. If his skill set ever catches up with his natural gifts, watch out, watch out.
There's Green with the three, and the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
And a footnote to Ezeli, one of his college administrators raved about his intelligence. He cited Ezeli's broad perspective on world trade, globalization, and I tell you what, if Ezeli keeps improving, he'll soon be a serious benefactor of the economics of American sports.
Ellis outside. Here's Freak. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Freak's got 5 points so far. Warriors leading by 4. Pass to Green. All sorts of time. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got his 3rd assist on the night. There's the pick. It's Hill on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Freak, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
You know, for the Pacers last season, with Paul George being out for most of the season, they knew it would be a struggle. They would go into lengthy dry spells that made it hard for them to keep pace in the East, in part because they missed Paul George's all-around brilliance and his offense.
Paul George, he's checked in for C.J. Miles. And Golden State also making a change. Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for Festus Ezeli. Livingston passes to Thompson. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Freak's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, George. From the arc. That's good. George has got 14.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the 4th quarter. Pacers. Hill comes in for Monte Ellis. And Golden State also making a change. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Draymond Green. And Golden State looking at who they've got. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots. Iguodala, the 3 with Barnes, the stretch 4. And it's Bogut in at the center position.
And the road back into this game wasn't a short one, but they've managed to make it all the way back and tie this thing up.
And, Greg, I've got to admit to you, I mean, I did not think they were going to get all the way back. I thought they were done. But they've shown some serious resilience and character to battle this far back.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr was going over with his team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. But now, you have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
Golden State's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the 4th quarter so far. Screen by Bogut. Curry with a wide open look. Misses the 3.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Freak dishes to Hill. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw. And a big game for Hill. He has 8 points, and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now. They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
Thompson with the bucket.
He's so clutch, Kevin. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Hill against Curry. Hill kicks to Freak. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Down low. Connects! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
As clutch a shot as I have ever seen.
In a word, gutsy.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
You know, I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so, too. Screen by Bogut. Curry passes to Thompson. Bogut with the screen on Stuckey. It's Thompson off the drive. Count!
And that's what you love to do as the road team, Kevin. Hit the big shot to take the crowd right out of it.
Well, they've done that for sure.
And did he ever? Sound level right now at 0.
And George kicks to Freak. To the middle. Passes it to Hill. Indiana moving it around. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer. Oh!
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Don't be afraid to make the extra pass. If it's open, take it. Freak, you got the look. Take the shot.
Thompson inside the line. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to...
Here we go, Pacers fans. Now coming onto the court are your Pacers.
Overtime, just ahead. Jump ball, right around the corner. And the Pacers start off with the ball. So we see the Warriors get the win here. They had to scrape and claw to put...
Yes, Kevin.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Andrew Bogut. And in what seems like the same old for him, he scored yet another double-double. Talk about Mr. Dependable. And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the...
The only color I care about is green, money.
Mr. Dom Pagnotti, Mr. Diamond and Platinum himself. It's a love-hate relationship.
We got James Harden and that beard of his. Look, this guy's relentless. We know he's gonna attack the basket all night long. So I'm gonna make it my personal mission to keep that from happening. As long as we keep jumping those passing lanes, we can give them a run for their money. I know I'll be ready.
Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. Well, it was the Indiana Pacers winning their last game against the New Orleans. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
And the Rockets have lost out on some free agent wars the past few years. They have remained competitive, but you wonder what could have been if they landed or kept some of those big names.
So a moment now to see the story on James Harden. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. Averaging 22 points per, 7 assists, and just over 2 steals. He has been terrific throughout, putting up some huge numbers offensively.
Yeah, you know, you just plug him in. He's a flat-out scoring machine. When you plug him up, let him go.
C.J. Miles, he's checked in for Paul George. And with the Rockets, it's no secret that they take a very analytical approach to team building. Greg, you and I have talked about that. And Clark, you know, you wonder if that hurts them in free agency.
Well, you know, when your front office makes no qualms about viewing players as simply just assets, it can be a hard sell to a free agent.
And Beverly kicks to Harden. Releases. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
They set the pick.
Move the ball. Stick it to
Hill passes to Freak. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be on James Harden. The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
Everly with the ball. He's picked up by Hill. And Brewer kicks to Capella. 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Freak with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
He kicks to Mahimi. Outside Hill. And there's the feed to Freak. Shot's good. Freak's got 5.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today. Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Bonajunas with the steal. Rockets trail by 3. Harden outside. A floater. Shot is off.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Outside Hill. From deep, Miles. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And money.
And certainly an intriguing matchup tonight. Let's hear from Trevor Ariza on his team's mentality coming in. Ariza might as well be describing his own game, Clark. Scrappy, ready to play, ready for anything, ready to claw to get that win.
Well, you know, he does have that kind of all-around, all-out game going back to his days at UCLA. I mean, when you combine that with his talent.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
I tell you what, defensively, they have been in tune with one another, as intense as I've seen.
Yeah, nice job helping out on the rotations and drives, doing really good work at the defensive end.
the court for Indiana. Stuckey and George make up the perimeter. Freak is out there with Hill, and it's Ellis at the 1. From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pelicans was a big factor. He ended with 10 points, and a lot of his contribution coming from the charity stripe as he was drawing fouls. Overall, just an incredible bonus for his team as he made a big impact coming off the bench.
Good job as always, Doris. Thank you, guys. What was your take on his performance?
Kevin, I really felt like he left it all out on the floor. I'll say this. It was a great, hard-charging effort.
Guys, when he's on, nobody's more fun to watch. And he was definitely on in that game.
Here's George, and they call an illegal screen here.
Oh, an illegal screen there. One of the toughest calls for an official to make.
And it is
1:10 left in the first half of basketball. Kicks it to Harden. Sweet little floater. Harden's got 8 points.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
The 3 from Hill. It's rebounded by Houston. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And how about the game plan that was constructed for that one? I mean, it was apparent how powerless the D was to stop it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, they just didn't have an answer for anything they threw at them.
Here's George. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge. You know, and Paul George played the first few years of his career in the NBA with 24 on his back. And as you can see, he now goes with 13 after making the switch prior to last year.
He's off on the second.
And we all know about Paul George and his injury while with Team USA. I mean, he has still said that he would consider playing international ball. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Hill. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Hill's got 5 points in the quarter. Inside. And it's Capella missing. And we finished one. And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them. For the Rockets, Capella's checked in, and Moniunas subbed in for Michael Beasley. The Pacers also changing it up. Naheemi's checked in for Turner. Freak comes in for Lavoy Allen, and it's C.J. Miles in for Hill. They've got Trevor Ariza. Brewer is out there to Patrick Beverly. Then there's Moniunas, and it's Capella in at the center position. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And for Trevor Ariza, almost exclusively a perimeter player on the offense last year. New scheme, Greg, new teammates, big adjustment.
Yeah, the Rockets having Dwight Howard camping out in the lane and James Harden needing space for dribble drives. Not much room to operate inside for Ariza.
But they do like his defense, and we know he can hit the 3. It's a pretty valuable commodity.
And really no choice but to lunge for that pass to make sure it didn't get through.
Yeah, and that was important. Probably would have been a quick 2 points if he doesn't get a hand on it and knock it out of bounds.
Here's Capella. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Moniunas kicks to Ariza. They set the pick. They get it back. Capella got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Pacers. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And now a look at Monte Ellis. The numbers on him. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. 14th in scoring
and he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And yeah, you know, one of the most dangerous scorers in the league. He's already come up big in some key games this year. You know, you talk about Trevor Ariza last season. I mean, his field goal percentage dipped to 40, mostly because he only took threes, or so it appeared. It's hard to be efficient if you're only shooting threes.
Clock at 6. Eunice sets a screen for Ariza. The Rockets again can't hit.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Houston in the lead. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Beverly against Ellis. With the teardrop, and he gets it to go. Beverly's got 5 points now this quarter.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number one right now. Nothing easy on the inside.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. But they'll get another chance. Here's George. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. George has got 15.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost it.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Here. Smith in for Patrick Beverly. And a change for the Pacers. Freak's checked in for Turner. And so in the game for the Pacers. Freak, he's in at center. Hill is out there with Ellis. Then it's Paul George, and it's Allen in at the 4 slot.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Harden against Hill. It's Harden with the drive. Beasley kicks to Howard, and he goes in for the dunk.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
There's a good screen, and Michael Beasley picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Smith. Modiunas, a screen on Hill. And Beverly kicks to Harden. Puts it up. The shot is off. Ellis with some nice D.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
From deep, George. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got assist number 8 here in this one already. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Beverly dishes to Harden. Poked away.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Trevor Ariza's checked in for Modiunas. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. And Beverly kicks to Beasley. Howard in the post. He's against Allen. Screen by Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Ariza passes to Beverly. He feeds it to Howard. Here's Harden. Again, the miss by Harden.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Freak dishes to Hill. Freak with it. He's up against Beasley. And Freak gets it to go on the assist by Hill.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
And it's a big key thus far in this game, Clark, because whenever they've gotten the ball in the paint.
On the defensive end, I want some of you to crash the glass and get control of the ball.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively, saying, listen, let's make the simple play. Take care of the basketball. We can't afford to waste any possessions. Guys, can they clean it up?
Screen by Howard. It's Harden with the drive. Will it go? Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
That coverage is just too weak. I mean, heading down the sort of defensive laps can cost you a game.
.133 left in the fourth quarter. Allen, that's good.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options, which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
All right, Houston, coming on the court, your own Rockets power dancer. Give it up.
And Beverly gets to Ariza. Stolen by George. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. And Freak with the nice bucket inside.
Where's the box out? Some easy second chance opportunities there.
Those kinds of mistakes drive me crazy and will absolutely derail a team's chance to win.
Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Hill kicks to Ellis. Dishes it to Freak. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
They've struggled against him in this one. Just no answer for Freak. 10 points, and he's rejected a shot over the course of the game, too.
And it easily could have been more. He's played an effective game at that end of the floor. Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
No room for mistakes right now.
Harden draws the double. Here's Beasley. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Freak.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screen play. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
George passes to Freak. Hill kicks to George. Here's the 3. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
And really, I like the fact that even with the big lead, they never coasted.
To me, that's a sign of a really good team, Greg, because you should always be playing against the game and yourself. I know there's an opponent out there.
Guys, we are up.
Lead, it's all about continuing to execute. Do what you do and stay true to that. And I like that aggressiveness and full speed ahead kind of attack that they have.
Second chance shot. Off target with that shot. So it's Indiana picking up the win. This was a good win.
Guys, Paul George.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny. Paul George. He's racked up a double-double with points and rebounds tonight, and that made the difference. A terrific effort on both sides of the floor. And, folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
I told you. Down pat.
Coming home. New York City, baby. I'll be honest, I'm pretty excited. Mama, Pops, and Cece, yeah, they're gonna be there. Playing in front of them in the NBA uniform for the first time is gonna be a special moment for me. Now, I know all of Harlem's gonna be watching. No pressure, right? It's all good, though. I've been waiting for this my entire life. And I'll be ready.
Brooklyn, the home of the Nets, in a fine Eastern Conference affair here at Barclays Center. It's Wednesday Night Basketball, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Keller. Brooklyn, Henry Sims has checked in for Lopez. Robinson comes in for Young. And Donald Sloan subbed in for Jarrett Jack. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Freaks checked in for Mahinmi. Turner comes in for Allen. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for George. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Ellis. And so in the game for the Pacers, Hill and Stuckey are the guard set. C.J. Miles is out there with Turner. And it's Freak in at the 5, roaming the paint. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Hill. Inside, Freak. Good, the assist goes to Hill. Freak's got his first points of the game.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Here's Sloan. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here's Bogdanovich. Sims, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Sims. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Good.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Passes it to Miles. Pick up by Hill. Stuckey outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
The offensive rebound. Here's Robinson, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on Freak.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Brooklyn.
And Thomas Robinson has been on a lot of teams here in his short time in the league. Not easy to find a spot when you're always getting moved.
They set the pick. Freak kicks to Hill. 5 on the clock. Here's the teardrop. The shot is off. And Brooklyn will come the other way. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
And that kind of loss sticks with you for a while because they probably felt they were the better team on that night. They just could not make the plays down the stretch.
Guys, you know, there are times when you would rather lose by double digits than to let a win get away from you when you thought you had. And that sometimes is harder to deal with.
Freak kicks to Stuckey. To the paint. Here's Freak. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
It really has, and they've created a lot of high percentage shots in the paint.
Oh, look out, and then you throw him stuff like that. And you go, oh my, how does it even go in?
All right, now, I want everyone here in the Barclays Center.
Transitioning from college to the pros can be a challenge for many players. Here's what Freak had to say about adjusting his game. Good points, Clark. What role do coaches play in helping young players like that adjust to the long NBA schedule?
Well, you know, Kevin, they're going to give their teams the best chance to win no matter what the circumstance is. If that means playing young guys extended minutes, then all systems go. I mean, that's what being a pro is all about.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
You know what? They're dominating on the backboards. They have controlled the paint thus far.
Flexing their muscles down low, and they've limited second chances too, guys.
Young is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Jarrett Jack. And it's Sloan in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Cavaliers stepped up to deliver. He had 9 points and collected 6 huge rebounds to go with that. Overall, just an incredible bonus for his team as he made a big impact coming off the bench.
All right, Doris, thanks. That really was a spectacular game for him, even by his standards, guys.
And how about the high standards he has for himself? Really did have it all working for him in that game.
Anxious to see what's in his mind for an encore today. I mean, it'd be awfully difficult to top that last game.
It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Ellis.
How's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, no hesitation at all taking that one to the basket. Beautifully done.
Kicks to Sloan. It's taken away by Stuckey. Now here's the fast break. Stuckey leading the way. Outside Hill. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. Several teams changing it up here. The clock runs out.
All right, now, I want everyone. All right, now, I want everyone here in the Barclays.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far. Nets leading by 17. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Pacers. Freak, he's in at center. Ellis is out there with George Hill. Then there's Lavoy Allen. And it's George in at the 3 spot. Hill dishes to George. Good, the assist goes to Hill. And that's 18 points here for George.
Yeah, one of the few bright spots for his team. I mean, he's had a very efficient offensive performance.
No telling how much larger the lead would be if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, come on, this guy's kept them in it.
And Jack kicks to Lopez. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Watching Brook Lopez, he all the time contributes in every category. It's amazing the number of Clark ways he affects the game.
Deadly with the shot. Tremendous touch, back to the basket moves, facing up, makes free throws, good offensive rebounder, capable passer. He just makes things happen.
And he gets it to go.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Screen by Young. Here's Bogdanovich. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Bogdanovich has got 9 points.
And talking about Lopez, he does clean the glass on the offensive end. He was 12th in offensive rebounds last year. However, he was 44th in defensive rebounds. That's one important area he definitely has to work on.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Hill kicks to Ellis. Fires from 14, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
You know, getting back to Lopez, how good is it to have a guy with his offensive package also be a near top 10 shot blocker for you? That's what he was last season and several seasons before that. He's an all-star talent if he can just stay on the court and stay healthy.
Here's Young, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lavoy Allen. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And for Brook Lopez, disappointing start to last season. The season before, he had played only 17 games, so he wanted to make an impact right off the bat. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, you know, he missed the first 2 games altogether with the foot injury and comes back to play pretty well, then hurts his back. Out for 8 more games, comes back again. He's benched in favor of Miles Plumlee. Just a very disjointed year for Lopez.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Ellis, the pass to Freak, and that one's good. Freak's got 8. Brooklyn leading by 17.
And for Lopez, last year was the first time since he was a rookie that he didn't start every game. I mean, that is a huge shot to your confidence. I don't care who you are or what your circumstances, but you know what? At the end, he rose above it.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter, the kickout's the only choice.
Some changes for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Freak. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here.
You know, on the topic of Lopez last season, ugly beginning, but things got beautiful over the last 2 months. 55% shooting, nearly 20 and 10 a game, some of the best numbers of his career.
Thomas Robinson is out there with Young. Then it's Donald Sloan. Then it's Jarrett Jack, and it's Hollis Jefferson in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn, and the shot is good. Jack's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Nets. Hill kicks to Ellis. He dishes it to Freak. Kicks it out to Ellis. 5 to shoot. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Young's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Jack kicks to Young. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. Out left to the wing. Feeds it to Sloan. Fader on the way. That one wide left.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
George with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. And a wide open look here for Ellis. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And Jack kicks to Young. The feed to Sloan. To the paint. Here's Robinson. Excellent D there from Freak.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
Over in the corner, Ellis. Here's the screen. Hill drives in. The shot by George, wide open. And the Pacers another 3.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that 3, or she'll give up points in a hurry.
Here's Ellis. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Out to the wing. Outside Jack. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. That one goes. Count it.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
ladies and gentlemen,
Both teams will make substitutes.
Watch him. He's coming out over there.
They can take their time on this possession.
You know, guys, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, it gives themselves a little break, too.
Catch their breath. You're right.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Nets.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
Yeah, I'm sure they weren't. They not only lightened the load, the bench guaranteed and actually produced the win.
They sure did. And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
Boy, I tell you, look at these teams, Greg. They're very evenly matched. This could be one of the better in-conference battles we see this season.
And what a huge standout performance it was for Lopez. You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Freak with it. Lopez is there. Here's Freak, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
second personal foul. Second team. Shooting.
Free throw good. Freak.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good from Freak.
Watch him. He's coming out over there.
Here's Sloan. And so it's Brooklyn Heat.
Kevin, we have
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan player, Brook Lopez. No matter what they threw at him during the second half, it seemed like he had the answer. And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports.
Some people say you just a hanger-on, that you're a leech. Why is that the word?
Because people just don't.
We got Kevin Durant up next. And you know he'll come to play. I love his versatility, but that makes shutting him down next to impossible. Coach gave us a full breakdown of what to expect. We watched plenty of film. But sometimes you just got to throw all that out the window and settle things on the court. And I'm ready. Bring it, KD.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another exciting broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with making a switch here. Freak's checked in about 1 minute into the first quarter. On the court for Indiana, Freak, he's in at the 4 spot. Hill is out there with Ellis. Then it's Paul George, and it's Mahimi in at the 5 spot. Durant dishes to Robertson. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
You know, it's hard not to think of great shooting when you think of Kevin Durant. What he's really worked on over the past few years, though, is his playmaking. He's averaging 4 to 5 assists a game these days. Impressive.
And it's Freak missing.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. A lot of ferocious dunkers in the NBA, but what could you say about Westbrook as maybe the top dunker right now on that list?
Well, the ferocity, the tenacity. I mean, he's almost angry when he takes it to the basket the way he does. I think that's part of what makes him so special.
Wasted no time on that one.
Really nice way to get your first bucket of the day.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Adams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Ellis can't get it to go.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And, you know, with Westbrook, it fits right in with how he plays. I mean, he is relentless when he goes at the rim and takes out any contact he felt on the way to get there.
And here's George for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
The feed to Adams from 11 feet away. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And one last note, guys, about Westbrook. He dunks on purpose. I mean, last season he said that he dunks so hard to discourage any defender from blocking his shot or even contesting it.
And it's Ellis penetrating, releases. Ellis can't get that one to fall either. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Hornets.
And hard to say whether it was the game plan defensively that let them down or just the inability to really bring the fire on that side of the ball.
And guys, it was a bit befuddling to me as to why they stuck with it. I mean, they dug themselves a hole and couldn't find the tweaks they needed to get out of it.
I tell you what, guys, it's going to be a tough day on this defense if he's got the A game rolling tonight.
Screen by Ibaka. Durant attacking. Great D that time from Freak.
Now, nice work there to contest the finish inside.
You know, they got the shot they wanted, but his defense, I mean, deterred them from those plans.
Ellis can't get that one to fall either.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Outside Durant. It's stolen by Mahimi. Ellis outside. 1:53 left to play here in the first. It's hauled in by Adams.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Stolen by George. Outside Hill. On the wing, Ellis pulls it up. And it's good off the back rim and in. And that'll tie this game up. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Cantor checked in for Steven Adams. Pacers trail by 11. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Pacers, Stuckey and George make up the perimeter. Freak is out there with Turner. And it's Ellis in at the point guard. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams. Number 1, the Thunder.
Kevin, if there's any stat you want to lead the league in, it would certainly be scoring the most points. They've been remarkable in the numbers they've put up as a team all season long. It's a reflection of their strength. They're balanced and they're explosive.
Andre Robertson, he's checked in for Waiters. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And guys, Serge Ibaka's production was just a little off last season. We're not talking big number changes. We're talking small dips in a number of categories.
Well, one category where he did really fall off, though, Kevin, was field goal percentage. A career 53% shooter, he dropped down to 47.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Hornets did some really solid work on the floor. He finished with 8 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. He seemed to be everywhere on the floor the entire time and really was the star of the show, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you. He played at a level that very few players are capable of playing.
And I'll be interested to see how much he's got left in the tank. I mean, that performance had to take a lot out of him.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes supreme confidence can increase your stamina and endurance. So I'll be interested to see how that affects his play.
And getting back to Ibaka, everything changed for him the minute Kevin Durant was lost last season. I mean, defenses could focus on him, and he was the Thunder's only front court scoring threat. And as much as he's improved on offense, he still has neither the flexibility nor skill set to be a guy that can be considered a first or second option offensively.
Freak with it. Westbrook picks him up. Stuckey left side. Pass to Freak. And Turner kicks to Stuckey. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Stolen by Cantor. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. And he gets it to go. That's 7 points for Russell Westbrook.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
All right, a moment to see the stats for Russell Westbrook. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's putting up about 21 points per, 10 assists, and 9 rebounds. And just look at those scoring totals. He's been doing what he does best, putting points on the board.
Absolutely. I mean, he has those real natural scoring instincts. The ability to find creases in the defense, just fantastic. Talking about Ibaka, last season was good for his growth. I mean, he got a taste of what it's like to be the first or second scoring option rather than an afterthought. Now it's up to him to take that experience and convert it into improvement.
We know Oklahoma City has the stars, the big names, the offensive flair. But, Greg, this team, and you appreciate this, is a very tough defensive group.
Yeah, I think they've matured in that area. In the past, that wasn't always true. But last year, the Thunder really hung their hat on their defense. Top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage.
Ellis against Westbrook. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And for all the flash and dash in Oklahoma City over the past few years.
And that does it for the... Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment. Some changes for Indiana. Freak comes in for Mahinmi. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Ellis. Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4. Andre Robertson out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Adams in at the center. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Robertson, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at either end, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team scrambling to find its game.
Great point. I mean, that aggression has allowed them to just create a lot of havoc, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Screen by Ibaka. The dish now to Westbrook. Down low. And it's sent back by George. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Move the ball. Sticking too much.
He feeds it to Freak. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now here's Durant. Yeah.
no doubt that is within his range.
Well, I would hope so. He's a pro, and it was only a one-footer. Come on now.
Oh, that was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Kia. George passes to Freak. Stuckey outside, just 4 to shoot. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 3 rebounds now in this one. It's stolen by Hill. And oh, here we go with Hill. Nobody back. And that one's good. Hill's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
To the paint, here's Ibaka, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Here's Hill. A ways to get back into it, but they've got some time.
Key is to avoid mistakes and make each possession count.
And Clark, I agree. The tendency can be to really rush or push the game, and they need to avoid that.
On the court for Indiana, George Hill at the 1, Paul George at the 2. Allen is out there with C.J. Miles, and it's Freak in at the 5. And yes, sir, that one drops. 13 points for Kevin Durant.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Hill dishes to Freak. Pass to George. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Westbrook. The rebound by Paul George.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
And the basket by Hill.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against New Orleans. Westbrook kicks to Ibaka. Second shot opportunity. The Pacers pull it in. Freak's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Hill. Beyond the arc. Thunder with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Durant. Cans the 12-footer. Pacers trail by 12. Hill up top. He's covered by Westbrook. Allen passes to George. And it's blocked by Adams. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Durant.
Oh, my word. Now, I have seen it all.
Oh, are you sure? Maybe he has even more tricks up his sleeve.
Fellas, if he's got a better dunk than that one, I want to see it.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And you know what? Just a little too much heat on that pass for him to come up with the steal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was going to be a tough catch for either one of them.
The Pacers making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. And there's the basket whistle. For the Thunder, Cantor checked in for Adams. Waiters comes in for Roberson. And it's Payne in for Russell Westbrook. Payne kicks to Ibaka. 3-pointer. And the shot is good.
And they're not finished just yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, not taking any chances, Greg. This is how you close the game out. Textbook.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
He's off on the second. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Durant. He dishes it to Cantor. Pass to Payne. An easy layup after coming off the pick. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And just a terrific job of taking care of business in front of the home fans.
And, Greg, those fans had a hand in the win. I mean, they gave this team a big lift.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hey, y'all. Ernie Johnson here, along with Kenny Smith and Russell Westbrook. He simply had a dominant third quarter, and it quickly became... And, folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always...
Yo, Freak, what's up, baby? What's up? What's up?
I never had this feeling. The NBA season is a grind, no question about it. And tonight may be another game in the endless stretch of games, but that don't make it any less important. Time to put on my game face and do what I do. Win games.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you all the action. Joined in the booth with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Group in now for Indiana. Freaks checked in for Mahinmi. Turner comes in for Lavoy Allen. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for George. Rodney Stuckey's subbed in for Ellis. And then for Oklahoma City, Steven Adams, he's checked in for Cantor. Collison comes in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Foy in for Andre Robertson. So the Thunder 5 right now, Durant and Collison at the 3 and the 4. Foyle is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Adams in at the 5. One of the most dominant players in 2014 was Kevin Durant, of course, winning the league MVP. Then last year, cut short. We know that he's now on a mission to get back to that level. And Greg, it's hard.
Yeah, you know, it all came down to health for Kevin Durant. And at this point in his career, I mean, he's got the maturity. He's developed the skill set. He's just got to stay on the court. And really, when you talk about the game of basketball, the rest will take care of itself. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious. You know, talking about Durant as he looks to recapture the league MVP, he can take a cue from last year's MVP, Stephen Curry. Curry battled through numerous ankle injuries over the years earlier on, only to come out on the other side with his best season ever in 2K15.
Freak with it. Adams on him. Parked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call. While we're in this quick break and out to the small forward position and the hottest shooters among them over the last month. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And that is such an efficient group offensively. That really is the best way to describe them. I mean, they never force anything and always wait for the right shot.
And, Greg, you can't post the kind of percentages they do unless you operate that way. I mean, you can't be undisciplined at the small forward spot if you hope to be an efficient shooter.
And getting back to Durant, sometimes adversity brings out the best in you. Adversity challenges you to rise above. And Kevin was already at the highest rung on the ladder. I think his opponent should be very afraid of what they're about to witness this season.
Lets it go from deep. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Boy, did he go hard to the boards, but clearly went over the back in doing it.
Yeah, kudos for the effort. I always love that kind of effort, but he was just a little overzealous.
Jordan Hill, he's checked in for Indiana. Pick up by Hill, feeds it to Miles. Hill against Westbrook. Hill passes to Freak. Stuckey outside. 6 to shoot. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he gets it to go.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
It always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
And Adams kicks to Foy. He feeds it to Westbrook, the 17-footer. And that one comes up a bit short. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Freak. And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2. Well, for Jordan Hill, something wonderful happened to him last season. The breakthrough he'd been waiting for on his 6th year.
Yeah, Kevin, you know, it had to do, and I think correlated with him getting a chance to start games, and it blew up for him from there. Posted career-high averages across the board.
McGarry's checked in for Durant. Kiwi Steven Adams, one of the toughest players down on the block.
And Kevin Adams is not afraid to get under somebody's skin. He's pretty strong defensively, too.
There's the pick. Here's Miles, rejected by Collison. Westbrook with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And how about how opportunistic he was defensively? Steal after steal for him in that game just showed the quickness of his hands and anticipation.
And now, let's hear it for your Ace.
And Kevin Durant, former MVP, still feels like he has room to grow. Well, the will seems to be there, Greg, but Kevin Durant seems an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Freaks checked in for Mahinmi. Turner comes in for Hill. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for George. And it's Hill in for Monte Ellis. And then for Oklahoma City, Steven Adams, he's checked in for McGarry. Collison comes in for Serge Ibaka. And Kevin Durant is subbed in for Randy Foy. Hill and Stuckey are the guard set. Freak is out there with Turner. And it's Miles in at the 3. That's the Pacers 5. Durant, that's good.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Pass to Miles. And there's the feed to Turner. 11 feet out and he hits it. The Thunder leading by 13. Westbrook kicks to Collison.
2-1.
Now the dish to Durant. There's the pick. The 15-footer can't get it to go. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
How about the rhythm they got into offensively there? That no doubt in my mind what the result was going to be once they started to click.
Really impressive, partner, because they simply put it on cruise control.
And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Raptors played some good basketball. He had 6 points and played some lockdown defense as well, causing havoc on both ends of the floor. Overall, just an incredible bonus for his team as he made a big impact coming off the bench.
Good job as always, Doris. Thank you, guys. What was your take on his performance?
Kevin, I really felt like he left it all out on the floor. I'll say this. It was a great, hard charging effort.
Guys, when he's on, nobody's more fun to watch. And he was definitely on in that game.
Ellis, he's checked in for Indiana.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Durant kicks to Collison. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Well, it seems like they're getting a little fat and sassy here, complacent in the second quarter.
We've seen their free throw attempts stagnate, not getting much going on inside. They can't get too comfortable.
The offense has a better flow, and it actually looks better here in the second quarter.
It does. They're playing with a little bit more bounce in their step and trying to close this gap.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Foy's checked in. And he's good on the second. 34 seconds left in the second quarter.
A chance here to go 2 for 1.
Boy, they've got to ramp up the speed and make it happen in a hurry.
Outside Turner. Ellis outside. Down low. Here's Freak. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And the first one drops.
When's the last time I hit the rim?
Taking 2 shots.
He doesn't get the second one. Here's Roberson. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Westbrook, it's deflected. And a wide open look here for Ellis. That misses, would have counted had it gone in. So we've reached the end of the first half.
Well, Kevin, it obviously...
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. We've seen Indiana making some changes. Freaks checked in for Mahinmi. And it's Hill in for Allen. Then for the Thunder, Adams, he's checked in for Cantor. McGarry comes in for Serge Ibaka. And Durant subbed in for Randy Ford. So for Oklahoma City right now, Durant is out there with McGarry. Then there's Roberson. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
And for Russell Westbrook, a heroic effort last season, but not necessarily an efficient one. He averaged 28 points a game, which led the league, but shot a 5-year low of 43% to get those points. And he led the league in turnover average, but that's also because he's got such a high volume usage now with all the injuries.
And that one's good. Adams has got 7.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside.
George against Durant. And it's George missing. Oh, Greg, on the topic of Westbrook, no one's questioning his heart and his will. It was unbelievable what he did after Durant went down. But Clark, the truth is, it's hard to make the playoffs playing inefficient basketball.
No, I agree. I mean, there are certain guys who are catalysts and other guys who make things happen. And Iverson, Ginobili, Russell's old teammate, James Harden. Those guys make things happen, and you have to live with some of their inefficiency at times.
And once again, off the mark by Durant dishes to Westbrook. Pass to Roberson. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Roberson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Move the ball. Sticking too much.
And George, here we go. There's Freak. And the layup's good off the glass. Freak's got 9.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
The Thunder leading by 7. Outside Westbrook. Durant in the corner. Passes it to McGarry. It's rebounded by Indiana. 23 seconds left to play in the third. Freak passes to Hill. Now here's Freak. He's covered closely. Shot is no good.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Shot from the wing, and there's another one for the Thunder.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Thunder lead by 9. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And the final period of play just about to start. Indiana. Freak comes in for Mahinmi. And Turner's subbed in for George. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Freak in at center. Turner is out there with Lavoy Allen. Then there's Hill, and it's Ellis at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Looking at the game Adams has been having, He's got 11 points, and he's getting it done on the glass, too.
You're right, Clark. He's done some real nice work on the inside.
And so Adams nails both of them. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Westbrook against Hill. Allen drives in. Second shot opportunity. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Here's Adams, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's leadership. Really, really valuable to have someone who can just take charge like he has.
Well, there's a certain amount of confidence you have when the ball is in his hands at that end of the floor right now. I mean, he just gives you a sense of calm and confidence because of how good he is.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Westbrook. It's Durant on the wing. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, Oklahoma City.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Pacers trail by 18.
2 minutes.
And here is Hill. He kicks it to Freak. And the pass to Allen. From 13 feet, it goes down. We've got 1:48 left in the game. Inside, knocked loose. It's stolen by Allen. On the wing, Hill. Freak with it. Adams on him. There's Freak. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
I like the way they're working the ball inside, because when you do that, you get higher percentage shots, and typically good things happen.
Screen by Ibaka. Durant against Turner. And then Durant with the jam.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
Clark, look at their number of assists.
Well, they minimized the one-on-one situations, Kevin. They got the ball moving, and it found the open guy.
Great ball movement, you're right. And the wins continue to come in fairly easy for these guys in what's been a very strong year, to say the least. Tonight will push them up to 56 wins.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And, Greg, that's a nice feeling to get the sweep. Even though it is a small number, still nice to get that sweep.
And you have to look back at this and see the huge game it was for Russell Westbrook. And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Allen, a screen on Westbrook. Kicks it to Ellis. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
And they're clearly finishing strong here, but not enough time to pull it out.
Yeah, it does look like they're going to end on a high note. Too bad this run didn't develop sooner for them.
Screen by Ibaka. Dishes to Durant. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And the Thunder lead by 17. Outside Hill. Drops in the tray.
Man, that is not an easy shot right there. I mean, he had to get it off over a much taller defender.
Yeah, he needed to add just a little more loft on that one because of the size mismatch, and he did it perfectly.
So no problem for Oklahoma City.
Yes, thank you.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey, y'all. Ernie Johnson here, along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Russell Westbrook. He had an outstanding fourth quarter where he really shined. And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports.
Yeah, send him in.
This is it. The last game of my rookie season. Kind of hard to believe. These 82 games have gone by in a blur. I know we're on the outside looking in when it comes to playoffs, but that doesn't mean I can't go out and give it everything I have one last time. So here goes nothing.
The crowd is assembled at BMO Harris Bradley Center looking for a Bucks victory here in Milwaukee. And we've got it right here for you on 2K Sports. The Pacers will play just this one game on the road before returning back to Indiana. Indiana also making some changes. Freaks checked in for Turner. C.J. Miles comes in for Monte Ellis. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Hill. On the court for Indiana, Freak, he's in at center. Lavoy Allen out there with C.J. Miles. Then it's Paul George, and it's Stuckey in at the point guard.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Freak dishes to Stuckey. The teardrop falls in.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Bayless. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And he uses the glass on the layup. Well, we've always talked about how scary Giannis could be when his jumper is hitting grade. Every year, it seems to be improving.
And last season, Kevin, he shot just under 50% from the floor, so that's a huge jump for him. And a really good way to start the game. He's a guy who, if he gets it going early, he's going to give you problems.
And Parker, here we go. And good on the basket. Book it. 1:56 left in the first quarter. George with the ball. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. And again, it's Indiana.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Parker passes to Monroe. It's tipped. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. Outside, George. It's rebounded by Carter Williams. Bucks trail by 3. On up the court. The shot's good from Bayless.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
And it's Freak missing. So for the Bucks, their last game, a loss to the Magic in Orlando.
And just looking at the stat sheet, they gave far too many free throws away in that game. Maybe it was the noise in the building or something, but they really looked rattled.
Well, Greg, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but all of those misses from the stripe clearly had an impact on that game.
And George, here we go. That's tipped. Stolen by Monroe. And stolen by Freak. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First trip to the line for him here.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year.
Plumlee, he's checked in for Monroe. John Henson comes in for Parker, and it's Mayo in for Michael Carter-Williams.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop there with that one-hand tomahawk slam?
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Greg Monroe, he's checked in for Miles Plumlee. Parker comes in for John Henson. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for O.J. Mayo. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Freaks checked in for Mahinmi. Turner comes in for Jordan Hill. Ellis, he's checked in for Rodney Stuckey. And it's Hill in for Paul George. The dynamite pair of Antetokounmpo and Parker at forward. Carter-Williams is out there with Jared Bayless. And it's Monroe in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Knicks put forth a nice effort. He ended with 7 points and pulled down an enormous 8 rebounds. He really was the second unit for his team in a great performance, guys.
All right, Doris. Well, guys, coming off a performance like that has got to have him supremely confident right now.
No doubt. I guarantee he comes into today's game feeling there isn't anything he can't do on the floor right now.
Tell you what, Greg, I think he might be right based on that last game. I'm inclined to agree with him.
They set the pick. Antetokounmpo dishes to Monroe. And he slams it one-handed.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
Hill kicks to Freak. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
We got this. And Jason Kidd has seen a lot of things in his first few years of coaching. Already changed teams once and had some personnel issues, but you cannot deny that he knows how to get the most out of his teams.
Here's Parker. And Turner with the block. Now here is Hill. His last outing, 16 points for him. And Miles kicks to Hill. Freak sets a screen for Hill. 4 on the shot clock. He got right to the cup using that screen. Hill's got 5. And with Kidd, the results on the floor, Greg, speak for themselves. He knows what he wants out of his players, Clark, and he keeps them accountable.
And, you know, having that accountability is what made the Bucks so much better last season. Kidd is still a very young head coach, but I tell you what, he's shown me a bright future in that capacity for himself.
Indiana trailing here. Over to the left wing. Miles. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Miles has got 4 this quarter.
The lead changes hands once more. There has been no separation between these two teams.
You know, it's made for one heck of an entertaining game. Even when it hasn't been the best basketball being played, it sure has been fun to watch.
Clark, 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
You know, both teams showing a lot of resilience, I think. Coming back and coming back, back and forth, back and forth.
Reminds me of a song.
Yeah, Kevin, that's Cameo, to be exact. And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Jared Bayless. Outside, Antetokounmpo. He dishes it to Monroe. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Ellis outside. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Carter Williams. Middleton outside. Back to Carter Williams. And it's Middleton penetrating. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover. A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially, Greg, when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now for Jabari Parker in his rookie year. And we've reached half.
And now your middle. And now your Milwaukee.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
Yeah, created a lot of quality shots for himself.
Bayless is checked in for Milwaukee. Indiana also making some changes. Freaks checked in for Turner, and it's C.J. Miles in for Ellis. On the court for Indiana, George Hill at the 1, Paul George at the 2. Freak is out there with Lavoy Allen, and it's Miles in at the 3 spot. Here's Monroe, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. And that's 15 points for Craig Monroe. The dish to Miles. Allen against Parker. George with no one around. Milwaukee with the rebound.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Bayless's shot is off.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
To the inside. Stolen by Monroe. Fast break, Milwaukee. The shot's good from Bayless. Bayless has got his second basket of the night.
Agility leads to thievery there as he got his hand in there to get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And Clark, that's been the story of this game so far. I mean, they cannot hand over any more easy points in the open floor. Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Allen against Parker. 6 on the shot clock. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Carter Williams, the pass to Monroe. Here's Parker. Can't get it to go. And Indiana will go the other way with it. They are coming into this having notched to win against the Knicks in their last game.
They were just locked really in a zone from a team defense standpoint, and nobody ever got stuck on an island. There was always somebody providing help, and the communication was tremendous.
And that was the key, Greg, the communication and the teamwork. You can't play good rotating defense if you're not communicating and on the same page. They were doing all of that at a high level.
From 8. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Parker's got 6 here in this quarter. Pacers trail by 8. And George, here we go. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. Bucks have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Bayless dishes to Parker. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Shot's good. And that's 17 points here for George.
And he's been the key for their offense with the way he shot the basketball.
Yeah, he's most certainly not the reason they're in the hole. I mean, his percentage has been outstanding.
Parker's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
I tell you what, though, great dunk, and this is even a better game we got going on right now.
Monroe, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And George kicks to Freak. And a missed layup.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Come on, Bradley Center. You better make some noise for your energy.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter. Here for the Pacers. Freaks checked in for Turner. Allen comes in for Hill. And it's Hill in for Rodney Stuckey. Filling out the wings, it's Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Miles Plumlee out there with John Henson. And it's Mayo in at the point guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Out to the right wing. No one near Henson as he lets it go. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Pacers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. We're of 9. Hill has the open look. Oh, and they take the lead. Hill's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And, Greg, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots and as long as they're falling, continue to take it.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. Jason Kidd was just going over the plan with his team. He told us guys, I know we can do this, fellas. Let's maximize every possession and get after it and just watch. Things will go our way. Kevin?
Well, that's a brain freeze right there from the entire defense. Now is not the time to lose your focus.
Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. On the wing, Ellis, defended by Middleton. Freak with it. Monroe on him. And that one's good. Freak.
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario really for him. Point-blank range and also a size advantage.
.137 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Parker. And it's Freak with the rebound. Freak's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ellis goes in. Can't hit from in close. Bucks trail by 3. Antetokounmpo gets to Middleton. Pass to Carter Williams. Pacers with the rebound. Freak's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ellis with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Parker with the steal. Here's Middleton. Dishes it to Carter Williams. A second chance effort.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
You know, I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so, too. And it's Hill penetrating. And it's blocked.
And it's still within reach.
But they have to be really close to perfect from here on out. I mean, they have to get their offense right on target, right on point immediately.
What a bucket at one of the more crucial moments of the game.
How about the cool, selected way in which he delivered it? Clutch.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try this for the game.
Sure. It's not over.
So a close game sees Indiana.
Come alongside
the 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Paul George. He came out of the locker room at halftime and was immediately on fire. That third quarter was his, and he did not hesitate to exert his will.
I think his efficiency from the field was the biggest factor in this win. He made over 60% of his shots. I don't care if you're playing one-on-1 or one-on-5. That is a great percent.
And that'll do it for our coverage of this year's final regular season contest. It has been a wild ride. For Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith, I'm Ernie Johnson. Now the playoffs begin on 2K Sports. See you back for that.